Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome to my channel. It's me, Ritoru, your humble little host here on my humble little channel. Welcome. And today I'm gonna play DDLC plus Doki Doki Literature Club. I've actually owned this game, the Switch version, but I haven't actually tried even once. Yeah, that's the problem of a hoarder. Buy the game first and then think about when to play it later. And eventually I haven't actually played this up until today. Okay, anyway, basically this game is like a light novel, kind of like novelish, kinda, and then with a taste of horror and stuff, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, that's why they say this game is not suitable for children and those who are easily disturbed. Yes, please take note. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Yes, so be careful. Be careful, everybody. If you don't feel like it's strong enough, I'm not honest. If you don't feel like you're able to handle this, then yes, please do so. I mean, yeah. Stay safe. Would you like to review details, content warning, which contains spoilers? No. Even though I was already spoiled by a lot, because I do watch other people actually stream this game, so yeah, but still no. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Yes. This game is not suitable for children and those who are easily disturbed. Remember that, kids. Wow. I think I need to adjust the audio for a bit. How about this? 1, 2, 3, around this should be okay, I think. Yep. Text speed, auto forward time, dialog box size, enable content warning. Now, alright, let's keep everything default and then let's go. See, I haven't actually started. This is my first time playing, so yeah, let's go. Please enter your name. My name is Ritoru. Hi, Ritoru desu. Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayuri, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it's just kind of work out because you know each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and that Sayuri catch up to me. I have slept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You said that you like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Ritoru. Well, if people stare at you and acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, but you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even when if you wanted to. Whatever you say, Sayuri. Hehe. We cross the street together and make our way to the school. As we draw near, the street becomes increasingly speckled with other students making their home commute, the daily commute. By the way, Ritoru, I think the audio is still, so how do I adjust settings? I still need to drop the audio a bit. Yeah, probably around this. Have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you want to join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sorry, likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how I'm worried about you won't learn to socialize or have any skill before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die this at the thought of becoming a need in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look up at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promise though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I knew it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivations. Clubs. Sorry, want me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayuri? Sorry, must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't have to put up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayuri. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Mimi. Sayuri is vice president of the literature club. Just a moment. Okay, I'm back. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. Just a moment. Okay, just a moment. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Just a moment, I need to find some drinks. Where did I put my bottle? Sorry, we'll be right back. I am back. I need to have more cool drinks, I think. Somehow my throat is a bit parched, I think. So she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed a club. She inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Eh? Huh? Don't make promises you can't keep, man. I can't tell if Sayuri is really that much of an airhead, or is she so cunning as to have planned all of this out? I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yay, let's go! And this day marks the day I sold my soul for the cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayuri across the schools and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayuri, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Minna, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meeting you. So I always says nice thing about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Why to kill the atmosphere? Ah, Ritoru, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredible cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also one who made cupcakes according to Sayuri. You can't just ignore her while she's getting moody. Sayuri says that quietly into my ears, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say that. Don't say things like that. Yuri here appears comparably more mature and timid. Seems to have a hard time keeping up with these people like Sayuri and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet you both. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Ritoru. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Oh, so basically we already know Monika at this point of time? Naruhodo? Monika's probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come sit down, Ritoru. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form the table. As Sayuri mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayuri. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Kawaii! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. So he grabs one first and Monika and I follow. Umai! Sayuri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around on my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavors. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Beat them for you or anything? Yeah, I thought you technically did, Sayuri said. Well, maybe, but not for you. You know, baka. Usual cliche. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep the whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess... Hey, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looked away. I mean that, I believed you. Well, tea and reading might not be my pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any club yet, and Sayuri seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be board member for any of the major clubs, Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Well, to be honest, I can't stand all of politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica's a really great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't many more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put that away. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you are both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all grow this club before we graduate. Just a moment. ちょっと待ってね。よいしょ。I'm confident we can all grow the club together before we graduate. Wait, 待って。Right, Minna? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such even girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of the new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with that level of enthusiasm about literature. So Ritoru, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read this past few years, I don't really have a good way of understanding that. Manga kana, I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something but she keeps quiet. Oh, is she also a manga reader? Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. Oh, what am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Traces the rim of a teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that builds deep and complex fantasy world. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a story in such a foreign world is equally impressive as well. She goes on clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like to learn. I like a lot of things. A story with deep psychological elements usually immerses me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Horaka. Yeah, I read a horror book once. I reciprocally grasp something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this you might be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Yeah, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, his eye starts over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, usually you like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gave you the idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! Give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sari slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. Kawaiiku nai yo. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? No. Ski averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing a level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your works, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri as well. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poem. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us to get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Ritoru? Because warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back at the original topic of me joining club, I bluntly come forth with what's been in my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayuri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thoughts. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. Ritoru, you all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's all like this? That is, if writing poem is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one the girls' eyes slice up. Yay, I'm happy. Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Oh, oi. You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just come for the cupcakes, I will be super pissed. And then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember the next assignment. Write a poem and bring it to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Ritoru, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class, Sarah Monika, with my mediocre writing skills? I feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Nah, Ritoru, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayuri and I don't walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yatta! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of the girls. Alright. I'll just need to make most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess let's start with writing a poem tonight. Yo, Choi, welcome! Yuri's the best. Oh really? It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member would like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. So far, because this is basically my first entry to the game, I mean my first time playing it, so I can't really say for sure. But at least I know that I kind of like spoiled the story because I see some other streamers playing this game, so I kind of know what Monika is. But if just by the character itself, all characters, I'm not really sure who actually I would actually go to with. Yeah. Doki Doki. Awesome. Special. Joy. Bubbles. What the heck is a suicide? Is this like, are we going to write a dark poem? Peaceful. Charm. Sunset. Wait, are we supposed to like select this or what? I'm literally just like click everything. Doki Doki Poetry Slam. What the heck? What the heck is this trophy called? Love Friends. Sparkle. Together. Playground. Memories. The negative words keep on popping up like a lot more. Despise, graveyard, disaster. Does it actually create a different outcome if I actually choose the negative words? Poof. Anime. Kawaii. Hi again, Ritoru. Glad to see you didn't run away on us, haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Ritoru. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like you deserve any slack. Sorry told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, suddenly I have big mouth for someone who keeps on her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry guys, Ritoru always gave his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Wait, I did all that? How dependable. Sayuri, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting, man. And you almost set your house on fire once. What the heck are you? Clumsy that much? Is that so? Hehe. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Ritoru can become good friends too? Sayuri? As usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even bought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayuri. Ore? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayuri made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Nah, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. He reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. Shy girl, eh? Okay, so this is the shy girl character, I guess. And then Natsuki is more like the tsundere type. And then you have the Sayuri, the childhood friend, clumsy type. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having cherry conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried into the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the books Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could possibly feel asleep right now. Oh, what happened with the audio just now? I close my eyes and end up listening to Sayuri's conversation with Monica. We are probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. Eh? What do you mean? Even if you come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they came, we can do the thing we speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sorry, taking this really seriously. It's right to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcake speaks to my creative tummy. Cupcakes is it then? I am hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayuri is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayuri can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Uah. I opened my eyes to find Sayuri's face filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my chair. Gamen. Oh, mate. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. What the heck? It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayuri. Eh? It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Eh? Not every day. That's not really convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up to on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. Just give me some benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayuri, it's written all over you. Eh? Sayuri glances around herself. How is it written all over me? Baka ka naman. That is figuratively, not literally. You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around there. Around my fingertips, down the side of Sayuri's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. That's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right there. What the heck? Toothpaste stain? I tried to wipe the stain off with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazers buttoned up. Seriously, Sayuri. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Eh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Lil. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does this kind of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about this. Stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess? Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one hard to close, lul? So I get to fully close the button near your chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? Hehe. It did when I bought it. If you ever button it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my... Okay, don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayuri blaze the button up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayuri hesitantly unbuttoned her blazer once more. Phew. That's so much better. Sayuri puts her arm out and twirls around. So if I keep unbuttoned then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this, right? And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you're focused on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. Eh? I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayuri. Oh, but I was just joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems you wrote now? Yay! It's true, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. ちょっと待って。Adjusting something. Just a moment. Let me adjust my mic. Okay. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayuri still trots away to retrieve her poems. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I'd never really done this before. Well, now that everyone is ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayuri's in on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching to her bags. I do the same and smile over myself. Now, who should I show my poem to first? Is there any difference if I select? Does it lead to a different conclusion? I guess since Natsuki likes poem, maybe I try show Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair I share mine with her first. Huh? Oh well, it's not what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't invoke any emotions. So basically it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. But anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. For real, Yuri is the best. Oh really? Why? Why Yuri? Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can see, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Huh? Huh? Okay. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. Body, I guess. Okay, I guess. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you who do great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it. I don't know why, but I don't like short hairs on girls. Oh? For me, I guess it depends on the personality. Because I do know some girls with short hair, but not too short hair. So far, I don't have some friends who have like too short hair. Probably something like Natsuki's length. Yeah. By the way, how's your day? By the way, oh, I actually a bit tired today. When I was on my way home earlier, I was supposed to like transit train, but I just kind of like I was just missing by a few seconds, and then the train door is closed, and then the train departed. So I'm literally need to wait at the station for like another 1 hour and 1 hour and 10 minutes. So I was literally brain dead over there. I don't know what to do, and then it was also raining that time. Like you don't have much to do, and then waiting 1 hour at the station, and then your phone was like already like less than 20% battery left. So I just ended up watching some other live streams, and only by the end of the stream, about 10 minutes before the train arrives, my battery already left about 8%, I think. Yeah. Yeah, but at least I arrive home. But the other nice things about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Just a moment. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from my youngest one here, do you? Huh? My youngest? You mean the junior most? Yeah, I guess not. I started to humor her with the last comment. I don't care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. So who should I show my poem next? So should I show to Monica? Even though this is my first playthrough, but at least I know who Monica is. So yeah, let's show to Monica. Hi Ritoru, having a good time so far? Yeah. Glad, good to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestion for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much more better off than just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, you want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ahaha. Don't worry, Ritoru. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? It's that sort of barrier that we're all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. Monica, my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayuri would like. Is that so? You and Sayuri are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Oh, really? We may be good friends, but Sayuri and I are really, really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like you two all really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in a different way, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure I'm not reading into this too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayuri's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. A hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction that sparkles protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for the clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late, Maratinas. already scorched with permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Is she describing this game? So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really, really powerful. That was the inspiration behind this one. Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? What do you mean? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming off strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy up later. Anyway, to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem next? Sayuri. Oh my goodness, this is so good, Ritoru. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, I have no idea. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez, I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. Wait, you said don't like it or what? Are you sure you don't like it? I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's Ritoru's poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like, I can feel your feelings in it. Sayuri hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayuri. I'm really happy that just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course, I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See, it's like I said before, Ritoru. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people can do. Thanks, Sayuri. I'm not sure if Sayuri sees the full pictures of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here. That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you on to that one. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? No worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. That's random. Oh, what the heck? At the end, I want breakfast. Sayuri, this is just a guess part. Did you wait until this morning to write this? No? It's just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? Sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made egg and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I'll get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yes. But next time I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. So, should I show my poem last? Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, so sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it is that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yui buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't gotten anywhere. It might take you a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really don't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. Excuse me. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matters, and they form-fit the two together. What do you mean? The end result is that both the styles and expressiveness are weakened. Once she refines her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changed. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounded like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and tactics that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in this club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself or to me or to Natsuki. Wait. Did she talk about Natsuki or Sayuri just now? Oh, Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminates beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the pleasant but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking of that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read scripts very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time meeting, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Ritoru. Really? I must have totally missed that point. Well, I suppose you did get only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their thoughts, feelings, and experience in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought about that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room that was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities, even if they're just being nice. There's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. Who's your best? I'm not sure. I can't really tell yet. At least based on now, I think I'm liking the personality-wise. I'm liking Sayuri's personality. But in terms of hobby, probably I might like Natsuki's hobby. Yuri, on the other hand, I'm not sure. Maybe I don't really know much about Yuri, so I can't really say much as of now. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expression change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with the language? Eh? Did you say something? No, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively turned the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss a symbolism or something? It's clearly about feeling of giving up. Huh? Wait. Natsuki's poem is about feeling of giving up? How can that be cute? Wait. I know that. I just mean the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Wait, can I see how far history can actually go? I want to reread Natsuki's poem. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestion, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayuri liked it, and Ritoru did too. So based on that, I gladly give you some suggestion of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. What are they bickering about? Which I haven't. And Ritoru liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Don't make me a subject of discussion. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... You just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Ritoru appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was so full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. I know. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew. What the heck? Natsuki. Natsuki. That doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting this guy. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Ritoru, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, and this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have figured it out. Help me explain that to her, Ritoru. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feeling and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is only unnecessarily limiting yourself. It's also a waste. You understand that, right, Ritoru? Well... Oh, Chotomate, just a moment. I saw a cockroach. Let me smack the cockroach for a bit. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Eventually it's not cockroach, it's just some kind of like bug. So yeah, I thought it was cockroaches now. Okay, what was it? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but who am I agree with? I'll probably think they're more highly of me. So of course, it's going to be... Help me, Sayuri. Natsuki glanced at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. Instead, I turned to Yuri. Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayuri. Eh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayuri uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Ritoru. Well, that's a problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to inject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, and Sayuri wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. They keep on fighting, damn it. She would never... It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki... Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they gave you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's books... why do they keep on mentioning about that? Sayuri stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayuri is the vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Haha. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayuri is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiled sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only we could get a chance to talk to her a little more. Okay everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How are you all feeling about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it's worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Ritoru, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poem will turn out even better. Are we doing this again? I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poem everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress, and not to myself with newfound determination. Ritoru, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sorry beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayuri and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayuri, about what happened earlier? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Ritoru, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught into the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulders. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Yeah. Whisper. What about the poem that the Natsuki says she's writing about again? Party? I missed it about this now. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let's do this. Even though compared to the first one I selected more positive words. The second one I tried to select more mixture of negative and slightly positive. Another day passed and it's time for a club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hey ritoru, yo Sayuri. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Eh? I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things you like with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Would you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayuri? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just want to look at it. Sorry, nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and let its contents spills into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayuri. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned on to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option. Wow, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. You suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening. Her face is in the book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Ritoru to let me borrow some money. What the heck? You're using your friend? Don't get me involved like that, Sayuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little son like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean like that. I got too absorbed in my book. Ooh. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it is fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right though. I did something bad now and I have to accept retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayuri. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick my skin to making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayuri. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayuri in the face and stumbles onto the desk. Kya! Itatai. What was it? A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayuri glanced around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayuri hugs the cookies. Cheese, just eat it. Sayuri tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. It's so good. Sayuri suddenly claps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot with just one cookie. Natsuki took a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Cheese. Beggars can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm happy that you shared this one with me. Sayuri gets out of her seat and gets behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. More. I get it. Cookie still in hand. Natsuki reaches up and knocks Sayuri off of her. Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Nah, did you seriously just do that? Sorry. Sorry, throws away safely. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayuri? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... Haha, I wouldn't be so surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Sayuri is childish, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Actually, yeah, I have this kind of like, I mean, maybe because I am childish as well, so I find it easier and comfortable with people who are childish as well. At least for me, that is. That's why I said that Sayuri, in terms of personality-wise, behavior-wise, I kind of like Sayuri, but in terms of hobby-wise, probably Natsuki more, because Natsuki like manga and she like writing in a simple form, not complex like Yuri, right? Yeah, I like the simplicity of Natsuki. So for the time being, I guess I'm a bit drawn towards Natsuki or Sayuri. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What helped you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I just always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Ritoru. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd love the chance to share one some ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave the Sayuri's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayuri somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki is disappeared into the closet. Ritoru, Sayuri suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up? Me and Monika are going to make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monika, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Ritoru to get supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Oh, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classroom and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find posters papers too, okay? Hi. Ready, Ritoru? Yep, let's go. Sayuri and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayuri hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to a mall or something. Sayuri finds pleasure in simplest things sometimes. Sayuri, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're going to do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is going to take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. That sounds kind of dull. Ritoru, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet and last remaining flowers beckons me. I twist the stem, freeing it all from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what end have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayuri, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me. It's just me, but it's possible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Catchy. I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. I just mean that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Haha, don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be much fun. Sayuri spins herself around in the hallway again. Nay, Ritoru, the classroom over here is empty. Let's begin a mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayuri like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventure with Sayuri brings out about special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayuri heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have here. Crayons! Sayuri pulls a box of full crayons off the shelf. They're the best brands too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayuri starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the posters paper. I dropped one by accident. Ita... Kya... She bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls onto the floor and crayon spills all over her lap. Itai. You okay? My forehead. Sayuri clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayuri. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Sayuri sitting on the floor. I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. Huh? How did she get stuck in the closet? You have to move your hand, Sayuri. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Why is there a chair in the closet? Closet is not... Is closet supposed to be that big? Never mind. Sayuri slowly releases her hand from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Ritoru, what would I find some ice around this time? I guess a cold drink could. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayuri makes a silly joke. What are you saying, man? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder and run into the hallway. I look at the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. I know Sayuri likes apple juice, so I'll purchase that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayuri. Can't you just like stand up and sit on the chair? Why do you keep on staying on the floor like that? She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back in the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayuri, here. I hand Sayuri the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayuri opened the cap and started drinking from it. Sayuri, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Ah, sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayuri places the bottle against the bump of her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It feels better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Nah, Ritoru. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind and had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes, when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself, or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quickly as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Ritoru, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. I don't really do this kind of things all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even knew it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happened when you've been friends for so long. Honto? Maybe you're right. Ritoru, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayuri has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thoughts like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know. Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bang. Sayuri hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayuri out of the classroom. Sayuri plays with her bangs trying to hide a bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the clubroom. Okarinasai. Good timing. I was just about to start with sharing our poems. Sayuri, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about it. I was playing with crayons that smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? I have it right. Sayuri frantically glances around herself. I forgot all this stuff. Calm down, Sayuri. I have it all right here. I found the posted papers too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Ritoru. Well, Sayuri, I failed to come up with excuses for Sayuri. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone, are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. I'm making sure the crayon box is closed tightly. Return to my seat. Just a moment. I got a drink. Who should I show my poem first?ちょっと待ってね。Why I suddenly got blocked nose? Okay, let's give Natsuki. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take that as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Aha! Glad to see someone recognize my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sari's poem from yesterday. Huh? How is that similar to Sari's poem yesterday? You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sari has a type all of a sudden. Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Oh, this is a little longer than yesterday. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with hers. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Whoa. Compared to yesterday's, this one is a bit more... I won't say dark, but it's more on I can't really describe it. I can only describe it in terms of color. It's more like slightly on the negative side. Not bad, right? It's a bit quite a bit longer than yesterday. Yesterday was too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks of my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I want it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobbies and a guilty pleasure. Something you're afraid if people find out. They make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone's like, as long as they are not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. So she's putting herself as Amy who likes spider, is it? Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best. After all, I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotion is fun. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. Sayori? Ritoru, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding this from me. Hey, I'm not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the one who feels that way, so no way. Not even Natsuki. Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she's liking something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Huh? I didn't write today's poem thinking about Sayuri. Whoa. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're really expressive. You're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow makes everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. Oops. I accidentally pressed too fast. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you. Do you, Sayuri? I pat Sayuri's head. Nah, I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Baby. Sayuri started fiddling with a pencil between her hands. Nah, Ritoru, will you give me your poem? I kinda want to keep it. Nanda? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sorry, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Maika. I guess I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? I broke my pencil, lol. She hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumped right into me. So sorry. It's fine, I'm fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayuri touches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Now let's sit down, Sayuri. Yeah. I grab Sayuri's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of the cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of shine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside my thumb and four fingers and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friends after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secret hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friend who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Why is this sound so dark? What the heck? So difficult. Somehow I'm interested with the poem, but compared to the first day poem is a bit more brighter. This one is a bit more dark, if I have to say. I reach inside my thumb and four fingers and pluck one out. I pop off my scalp like a lid of a cookie jar. It's in the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine rubbing together. They are all shouting, pleading. What is it talking about? Holy crap, sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that it's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. No, now I'm worried about you, Sayuri. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yay! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Okay. Okay. Because I've seen... Oh, never mind. Not gonna talk about it. Shari's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I show my poem next to? Yuri? Let's see what you've written today. Well done, Ritoru. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. You know, you're new to this, so don't worry too much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brains like turning into a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the feelings you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable the reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's also an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that, if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for you today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me over her poem, The Raccoon. It happens in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuffling of the raccoon inside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendency as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of my bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed with will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its pace and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistened in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. A raccoon become inside it. Or perhaps I merely projected my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoons become hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its assignment. A rush of blood. A classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Why is everybody writing a very dark poem today? Well, myself included. I know. I was a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday's. Such a beautiful poem. Really? I'm not sure. It sounds like, I don't know. It feels a bit dark in some sense, or at least I think so. It's like she's telling a story about her and another guy. I don't know. I was a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions to them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more usual hobbies. If it's those sort of things, I'm usually forced to keep to myself. Oh. So sometimes I enjoy writing about them. That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. Well, that's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. Who should I show my poem next? Monica. I'm wondering if all the people inside this club have a dark history or some sort. Hi again, Ritoru. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright, it's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayuri, like the other one you wrote. You two are like dynamic duo. How is that? That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her in the club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. It's more more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never say that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over noises. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's all about though. I can't say that though. Haha. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected happens. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I supposed to be talking about? That's my advice for today. Okay, so you basically want me to save. Alright, I'll save. As an autosave, so I'll take an MP slot here. Thanks for listening. Okay everyone, we're all done reading each other's poem, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. It's not about the festival. Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members. But that's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry too much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sari has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets so we can give out during the events. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it yesterday. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up with and recite poems too. Shari's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sorry, who's been coloring the posters, hold it up for us to see. Are you kidding, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's a bad idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayuri. I understand where they are coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask them for them to recite their own poems out loud in the whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm so sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We are the only ones responsible for the fate of the club. If we start the event and each put a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's all about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding your horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? Inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do to help them is out a bit. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I just have to get it over with. Yatta! Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have any choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. You're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way, Monica. This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of a club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Haha, of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through a notebook and to the specific poem she had in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. ちょっと待ってね。Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. Just a moment, I gotta drink some water. My throat is a bit dry. Oh, shamak. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finished the recitation. The four of us applauds. What the? Sayuri is amazed. Yuri has an intention, but then there's nothing about Natsuki. Natsuki doesn't say anything. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next. Wow, you just fire up all of a sudden. She clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... She anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. Gambare. It's called the Image of a Crimson Eye. Wait just a moment, I need to adjust my mic again. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she started reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refuses to do this. Why is she suddenly putting on so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structures that she enunciates with perfect timing. And this must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealing inside of her head. Suddenly, she finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snapped back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered again, even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we gave Yuri the recognition she deserved. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to his seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayuri hops out of a chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayuri, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it as you reciting to other people. Imagine reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. So, okay then. Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read it on paper, I probably wouldn't think too much of it, but hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gave it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayuri! Even ritoru liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does it even mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of anyone. The next time I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. You don't have that much time before the festival, you know? Okay, now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Ritoru. Okay, it's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Ritoru lower everyone's standard a little before I have to do it. Natsuki? It's fine. I might as well get it over with, but it's not like I have much of selection of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. Stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about the abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something I'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then, let's just leave you, Natsuki. Hi. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she stills a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they are bouncing up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put it whatever phrase I want for other people, but it's just with my friend. It's embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. So, well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about the festival. That's it. I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time of what you'll be reciting. I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, and I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find someone same enthusiasm as Sayuri and Monica, but I'll do my best to get it through. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayuri? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Ritoru, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I will go home with Sayuri once more. Wait, let me say first. Alright, this, yes. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today Sayuri is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Nah, Sayuri. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, so I fumbled with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked you to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot there. Well, Yuri, I'm not really familiar much with Yuri, so I still walk home with Sayuri. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Ritoru. You think about me too much sometimes. You would deserve it if she wanted to, so... Sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird thing for Sayuri to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Let's start. What kind of word should I actually... Or is it possible that each keyword actually have like a... Each word have actually a relation to the characters. So for example, the ribbon is probably referring to Sayuri, is it? Just a moment, I think my screen is too bright that actually hurts my eyes. Oh damn, the brightness is 100, no wonder. No wonder my eyes feel a bit weary. Let me reduce it a bit. Okay, yeah, this one should be nice. Fine. Ribbon and bubbles. Fantasy. And adventure. Pain. Fireflies. Sadness. Hmm. Wait, when I select some of the words, some of them are actually jumping. Is it related or it's not related? It's just like they will jump some sort of. Oh really? Some word is actually. Okay. Now I see. Now I see. No wonder. Oh, so the words. Oh man. Now the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walk into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't all for you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help me out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. I'm going to be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Yasuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we got to play and eat all kind of delicious food. This moment, I need to adjust my mic again. Okay, there goes my mic. But it's a whole day of school that we get to play and eat all kind of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayuri all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squids? Squids? That's a pretty specific thing to look out for. Should have that. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Nice catch with the naming there, Natsuki. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our event for now, okay? Hehehe. Fine. Your reactions are as funny as Yuri's or Sayuri anyway. Excuse me, where's Sayuri anyway? There you are. Sayuri is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Nah, Sayuri. I wave my hand in front of her face. Wait, why is he suddenly so gloom today? You're spacing out again. Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? She shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I already glanced at Sayuri before turning back towards everyone else. The conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayuri recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Ritoru, what's up? This might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayuri recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. You think so? I can't say I noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayuri's. Wait just a moment. I think... Yes. Monica peers across the room at Sayuri, who is idly dragging rubber erasers up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. You certainly know her a lot better than I do, but she's never really like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if you know anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and if also I care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up to the person with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Ritoru. Huh? How on earth will you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayuri talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayuri's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different than now than it has always been. You're so funny, Ritoru. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when you're around? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayuri is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayuri and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from her. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayuri told me not to worry about her and to have more fun with everyone else, but it's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh down on me so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay everyone, after some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayuri. Who should I show my poem to first? This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Ritoru. Thanks. Sorry, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Eh, of course, everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Eh, do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Ritoru, I'm still a little surprised. I thought you would try writing your poems the way I really thought that you would try writing the poems like the way Yuri does, or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with anyone else? Wait, of course I do, but that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayuri. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something, and this is how the poems come out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting things in my life, so sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayuri? No, Ritoru, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayuri has trouble keeping her voice steadily all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayuri runs around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayuri, I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayuri shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gets herself and put on a smile. It's nothing, Ritoru. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. Haha. I promise it won't happen again. Your smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayuri. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. What? What happened? What happened? Huh? Hi, Ritoru. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in the scrub room is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would be also make me happy to see. Ah. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not a poem. I mean, it's funny how your poem and Sayuri poem have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as a best friend, I haven't been seeing as much of her these past years. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me about how Sayuri's been a little bit off today. Did she tell you something? Well, Itaru, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayuri's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the current of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends doesn't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all else have turned away, the legends is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. A lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, to all which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only to the impossible. I'm not your legend doesn't exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get philosophical or anything, but it was kind of my mind on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought about it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seemed like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Two-dimensional. Okay, nice. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can really be disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then share becomes a lot more easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or bad, okay, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. It's about as good as yesterday anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Excuse me. No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us is in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out there, even if I have to put up with you. That scale is what connects with my stomach. Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. I know. Don't worry, I was you. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, wait, what the? Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminishes your wonders over the years. But today, I have a special place, a beach for us to go, a shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach your daydreams about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way you thought had left you for long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hands. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprints trail, set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reason you're wonderful. When you press your lips to mine, I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that make your heart leap in a way you thought had left you in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you learn to love yourself again. Yeah, I feel like I keep writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and then come up with the message later? Oh well, yeah. It's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it. Or whatever. You can really see her doing that too, making us write about a simple topic and then try to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Huh? Well, it's not like I care, I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice. Who should I show my poem next? Yuri, last one. Well done, Ritoru. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this is a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what other things. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's fun getting to know everyone and their writings, and I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned about anything about yourself, Hitoru? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. So I miss again. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writings and have the most advice to share. Is that so? You thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome, how unlikable of me. Yuri? It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just mean that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I was overthinking and come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked? Yuri? What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to break that up. Let's move on. Alright, do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Beach, the same topic as the previous one, as Natsuki. Beach, a marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of earth chaotically meets the surface. Under clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest word to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundation until you give in? Or will the sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastle. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils, turn back, and I abandon my piece to erode at the shore. drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the difference in our writing styles or thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Huh? Natsuki says it's your idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wanted to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. No, the question is, I thought, who's the one that actually suggested the idea? Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is this me or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something that sounded a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have any catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is coming foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She's actually wasn't feeling too well and she went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? All of the times do not go home. Do not go home with her. You pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? That's curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. Should I save? Yes. Add a new slot. Yes. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them. Different flavors. Can you handle it by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlet, so I will be helping me with the design. And as for Yuri, you can guys, can you help me with come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's spouting too. Jeez, even I can't tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decoration to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Your expression suddenly changes as she stares at the desk, is in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, let's just leave you, Ritoru, the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend a weekend with one of my club members? I wonder if they're going to respond to a suggestion like this. I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. As he tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Yutaro may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited to assisting you with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Ritoru to... What are you saying? It will be more meticulous work. And baking isn't... Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to you to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. You're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, don't look straight at me. But of course, I'm going with... I'm actually worried about Sayuri. Seems like she's worried about something. She's like worried about something. If I actually go, will I actually trouble her? I'll just go with... definitely I'm not gonna choose between Natsuki and Yuri. It's like they are fighting between themselves. I'll just go with Monica. I know that Monica is something, but yeah, let's go with Monica. Sayuri, but what about Sayuri? Well, I guess you'll probably be helping Monica. Yeah, you picked me. Hold on a second. Yeah, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But argue with Natsuki. Not only is your work already more suitable for one person, but you already have Sayuri as well. But Ritoru was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make a responsible decision for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let the ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the one with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this would have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, you have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Ritoru to help one of you two. So I guess that's what we'll do. Dang, do I still need to choose the safest? Yeah. Can I not choose between Natsuki and Yuri? Can I go Sayuri? I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayuri. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monica said Sayuri was helping her. Jeez, you really hate us that much? No, sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Baking or helping with the what is Monica doing again? Yeah, what was Yuri doing again? Yuri, Monica, Yuri, Natsuki. Which one should I go to? Dang it! I hate making making decisions. Monica, help me! Let's think of the club. Let's help Ratsuki. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun, and you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so I could probably... And you could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Eh? Just a minute ago you were saying that... That's because... Never mind, okay. Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, Yuri. Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes, everything I said at performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Ritoru? Me? I guess you can say I'm interested to see how it turns out. And that's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just feeling a little bit underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody's offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone and with a worried expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hand on Yuri's shoulder. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcake will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performance. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki lays her hand and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's word. Natsuki of all people to be saying such encouraging things, but I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she's tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this, because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feels good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. You're not dumb, Yuri. Don't put yourself too low. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Huh? Eh? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. A good point. I have no idea how that slipped in my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You'd better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gave me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring up all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I should be going to your house. Yeah, right. I could have a guy over to my house. My dad would kill me. Aw, that's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. Guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much, so you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say we're just gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that it's not like I could act like in front of everyone. That I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to pick with someone else before. That's all it is, so alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading home now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki's going to be coming to my house on Sunday, even though I would have prepared to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about a club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different than when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We send each one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turns out into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She's also really like complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing about Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki came over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Ne, ritoru. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it always has been. I also recognize the same stuffed animal and wall decoration that she'd had for years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Ritoru. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You would have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Eh? Sayuri. I got Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something's happening to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. So he gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, ritoru. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayuri? You're really just going to make me see it, aren't you, Ritoru? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I have really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like, and that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayuri kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayuri? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I can do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Ritoru. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feeling at all, Sayuri. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Ritoru, there's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaks down Sayuri's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I could understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept this punishment. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayuri's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Hitoru, Sayuri, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Hitoru, Sayuri isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arm remains at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ears. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. Hitoru, I barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri finally puts her arm around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Ritoru. The only time I'm not feeling anything is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. That's really scary too. Sari lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? Uh, it's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sari wipes her eyes. If I could spend a whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me in my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sari shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sari and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sari is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spent only a few minutes back at home anxiously waiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I knew it, she texted me to let me know that she's outside in the front house. Without delay, I opened the front door to let her in. Sup? Cheers. I didn't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. More, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that was probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all the way here to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do that part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality through? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. It's ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimated you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits her fist to my chest. Oi, oi. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being smaller that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be smaller and also better than other people. But more, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? There's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Nah. Now you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki. Forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Kimo. Oi. Was that to me? Who else? Let's just get started already. You get all sour and all girls call you gross. I finally found your weakness, Ritoru. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decided to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her back, so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter all at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movement to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Ritoru, why did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill in the tray. I think it's still in the bag and next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color, and that way, even if the flavors are different, everyone can still pick their favorite. That's a cute idea, right? Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see you separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. That seems pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instruction. Presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on the first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayuri and Monika's delighted expression. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I'll use it for coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabbed the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks her finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly started to do the same. Oi! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross finger in my wrist. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some of my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me caused me to stumble, making a stumble in turn. Kimo, you got it onto my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's just too far away. Just use her finger, dang it. Jeez, you know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wiped it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm fast. I grab her razor with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab the one as well. Wow. Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Kimo. What? Did you seriously just... She's so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Ritoru, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? As he gazes at me in silence, I notice a shallow breath. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? I don't know where a fire alarm starts going off. What the heck? Let's rush over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in there, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should check before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. As he uses the oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the oven on the stove. And another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment where before still lingers over our head. But the moment has already been lost. As I watch as Natsuki slices the cupcake in tray into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick out the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. That smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled off the oven. As soon as Natsuki opened the oven door, a blast of sweet smelling and warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly showed the different colored cupcakes in each tray. They look even better once we added icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. He has scooped the icing into the bag. Natsuki hands me some plastic bag. I have this nozzle that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time. Just a moment. ちょっと待ってね。Alright, sorry, I was adjusting my mic just now. Just let me know if my audio suddenly becomes worse. We probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I pick up the nozzle that has much thinner tips than the others. That one is really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns, but you can also use it to write stuff on the cake, like happy birthday or whatever. I see. That gives me an idea actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? You could make it more literature themed by writing a different words on each of the cupcake. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on the word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so haha, maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. You're not at school, nobody judging. You can't dress and act like this and expect me to think you're cute. Well, his voice trails off. Same with you, eh? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle into each of the bag. There's a lot to do, so you shouldn't be wasting our time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we get each to it. When we finally finish, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Ooh, I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Haha. Sorry is the exact opposite in that regards. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cups already, and she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's all your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance. Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sari each carry one, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. Don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would just listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. Again, I think back at the conversation I had with Sari earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sari always does listen to me, but at that point, I feel like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. No, wait, Natsuki. Huh? What you said before about not always having this chance, it doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be like you wanted, but aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere, do you really mean that? Natsuki looked at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you, Ritoru. I thought you only care about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave early today. I really didn't want to, but I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so you suddenly get closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutches at my side of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What's happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel a soft breath against me. I felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Wait, don't say there's somebody behind me. Is that Sayuri? Eh? Hi, Ritoru. Sayuri. Just now we weren't. It's okay, Ritoru. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. Already on my way out, so really? That's too bad. Well, yeah. I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayuri waves goodbye. Sayuri, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it all for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know how much fun you were having with Natsuki and how close you got to her? It makes me really happy that you've made such a good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayuri's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Ritoru? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayuri, don't say it like that. It's true, Ritoru. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You would have to put up with me for being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayuri, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayuri looks away. I put a hand on her shoulders to reassure her. I'm scared, Ritoru. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayuri? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayuri, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. Liking people is not a sign of weakness. I did this to myself, Ritoru. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel, and... That's enough, Sayuri. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayuri's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayuri nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Dang! Save. Okay, if we confess to her, will it actually cause like another different issue? If I say I love you and then suddenly she said she got her triggers back and then said like she blames herself and then it will leads to a different story, a different ending, or you'll always be my dearest friend. Sad history. But I didn't hate her, so yeah. Those are my true feelings, so there's no way you could like me more than I like you. So I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you truly are the most important person to me. That's why I accept any of your burdens. As long as you continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Ritoru. Sunny Sari wraps her arms tightly around me. Ritoru, is this really okay? Yeah. I heard Sari in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Ritoru. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sari grips around me weakens a bit. What is this? Sayuri? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Ritoru. It's okay, Sayuri. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I'll trust you. Sayuri and I slowly releases each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it always has been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me, I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Ritoru. She gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sari means by that. Are you saying that this makes you feel sad, Sayuri? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality I never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayuri. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayuri meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayuri's the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to make a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all day, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayuri, but Sayuri isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hand being full. Funny enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Ritoru, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is pasting little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. It must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she's overslept again? That dummy. You think that on this important she'd try a little harder? I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday, and I suddenly felt awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it was the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should go on to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Ritoru. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all, but I stammered embarrassed. Did I really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlet? They come out really nice. Yeah, sure. I'll get one of the pamphlet laid on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I can Natsuki and Yuri's poem from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I feel Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one that I haven't read before. Wow. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, it's just stopped moving. What is this? Reading this poem, I got a pit in my stomach. Ritoru? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayuri has written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayuri, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Mike calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even a simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayuri's house and knock on the door. I didn't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayuri? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, I just feel right. As Sayuri's room, I knock on her door. Sayuri? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sorry we didn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe that what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed my urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sari I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sari needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walk her to school, remain friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature cup. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Are you telling me to reset? I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. Are you Loki suggest me to go choose a different option? Can I save this one here? But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. Loading will lose unsafe progress. Are you sure you want to do this? Yes. Error. Character's hierarchy check. The file is missing or corrupt. The heck? If I just proceed like just now, I see an annoying girl running towards me from a distance, waving her arm. The girl is my neighbor. The kind of friend you never see him again. So now, we used to walk to school together on days, but starting to around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently and would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, no one feels better off running away. I just sigh and it's not easy like no other. Morning as usual, surrounded by couples, friendly group, walking together. Meanwhile, I never walk to school. I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. So this time around, Sayuri is out of the picture. So in the makeup, I didn't get this anyway. School days are nearly as ever. I still don't know it. After I pack things up, I start blankly all on some motivation clubs. Three aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them will probably be way too demanding for me to. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Ritoru? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiled sweetly. Do we know each other? Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little. What did you come here for anyway? I've just been looking for some supplies for use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in there? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. Or you're in debate club, right? About that, I actually quit debate club. Really, you quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major club. It feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club will you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one, a literature club. Literature? That sounds like kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that, but it's really not boring at all, you know? She can be anything, reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is a literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Ritoru, by any chance, you're still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it will make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're sweet, Ritoru, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for materials another time. You're more important. And that's today's day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I rejected to follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back. I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Ritoru. All words escape me in a situation like this. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, a girl with that sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. The small figure makes her look like a first year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri appears comparable, more mature and timid. Seems like I have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet you both. So I ran into Ritoru in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Ritoru? Because I have a few desk arrangements to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens a closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan to come in here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls are interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find this too. Yuri returns to the table carrying the tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave her permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess so. Don't you have to intimidate Yuri, just trying to impress you. That's not. Salty Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be pastime for me, but at least I enjoy the tea. You faintly smile at the sudden relief. So Rita, what kind of things do you like to read? considering how little I read manga. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke up without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. She traces the multi-cut fingers. My favorite is a novel that built deep and complex fantasy world. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing for me. And telling a good story is such a foreign word and is equally impressive. He goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes lights up, and she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Sorry if the deep psychological element isn't it amazing how writers can really take advantage of like imagination? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I've read some horror book once. I just really grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well have been a conversation with a rock. I expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. So horror is often a very successful way at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, I just asked his eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? You left a spill? Look like you were working on a poem. Don't say that out loud and give that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poem? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think it's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? No. Basically all the texts are more or less the same. You shouldn't like them. Now that we're confident right yet, I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing the level of it makes more than just confidence. True small writing. You have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example that helps Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. You all sit in silence for a moment. I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri, let's all go home and write a poem of your own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on this responsibility as vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as the members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree? Sorry, Ritoru? Hold on, there's still one problem. What is it? I've never said I would join this club. Monica might have convinced me to come to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lost my train of thought. She goes staring back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm so sorry though. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Ritoru. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we didn't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Also, this is different. I would feel terrible for letting anyone down in this situation, and besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right? Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh, by the way. So basically, there's nothing here, no more. Blah. You really mean that, Ritoru? Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really just scared me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Ritoru, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Mika looks over at me once more. We look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah, I can really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills. I really feel anxiety welling up inside. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between these three girls: Natsuki, Iri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of the circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem though. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Yes. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home from before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. Why is there a lot of dash hyphens after some of the lines? I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins on the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Wow, is this Natsuki's poem? Is that Natsuki's poem? Let's see. So let's go for Natsuki again. Oh, this time ribbon is... just a moment. Let's mix in some for Yuri as well. Hi again, Ritoru. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Ritoru. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not casually accustomed to it. What? Come on, like you deserve any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. You're blocking the text. You're blocking the text. Natsuki certainly have a big mouth as someone who keeps a manga collection in the room. It's kind of stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. If he swiftly defeated Natsuki, plops back into a seat. I'm sorry, Ritoru, but make sure to put your comfort first, okay? You shoots Natsuki with a disappointment glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking out a book and read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it feels right for me to do something like that. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club, so even I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick out a book at you if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as a and all, I should help you get started on something you might like. Reaches out onto her back and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you want it. This is Haruka's accident being so cute. Even she picked out a book she thinks is like, I like, despite me not reading much. Yeah, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Until you take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it on your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. His face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ugh. I heard Natsuki utter an expression aside from within the closet. She seemed to be annoyed by something. Obviously, in this case, she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? What? Effing Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot, lol. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else just gonna mess it up? She says a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. It really says. This one is freaking Monica. The other one just now was like, ugh. Looks like a bunch of stacked books across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of the things where you can't admit that you're really into until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I had you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of right on your face, lol. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelf. Curious, I put it out of the stack. There it is. She snatches it out of my hand, and she turns into a box of manga and slips a volume right into the middle of the rest. Much better. Seeing the box with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get closer to the box that she's admiring. Perfect girls? This is I've never heard of my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on the door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't just judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice, but I'll tell you one thing, Ritoru. Consider this a lesson. Don't judge a book. What? In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Perfect Girls in the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shows the book right into my hand. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine pose. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arms and pulls me out of the closet. And she takes seat against the wall beneath the window sills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Would the chair be more comfortable? Take my seat. Chair wouldn't work. You can't read at the same time like this. Huh? Lol. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll just make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms, scooches an inch away from me. Sorry, I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's particularly a bad thing. I opened the book. It only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I would notice. I can be her peering over my shoulder, much more eager than before reading, much eager reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Anyway, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing really happened yet, so I can't talk at the same time. It looks like it's just a bunch of friends in high school. Typically slice of life fare. I kind of grew out of this since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not, even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that, if you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. I know what, you know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? You don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez, sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like this. They still haven't grown out of that yet. Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kind of people. Honestly, it's like a lot of effort to find friends who won't judge, much less friends who are into it. I'm kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Huh? Wait. At least it's safe here in the club room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problem, maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So, geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I feel the page. Time passes. She's strangely quiet now. Glance over at her. Wait, aren't we supposed to like changing poem? Looks like she's started to fall asleep. Nah, Natsuki. Hi. So Natsuki collapsed straight into me. What? What? Oh jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. When he reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it into Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately cheers off the wrappers. I told you not to give... Oh. She doesn't even finish the sentence before stuffing it in her mouth. Don't worry, Ritoru. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all just share a poem now? Who should I show my poem to first? Let's start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem and I want her to know what I'm putting in effort. Hi Ritoru, having a good time so far? Yeah. Okay, by the way, since you're new and everything, have you ever if you have any suggestion for the club? I was listening, don't be afraid. Alright. I'm much better off going with the flow than until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poems with me? Kind of messy, but I guess I have to. No worry, we're all embarrassed today, you know? It's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. That's true, I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Ritoru. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Which is, no. It kind of make me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So, take that as a compliment. Haha. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snag on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money and leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fuzzy mood pretty often. Wait, that's kind of contradicting to the notes that we unlocked just now. Sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shut down, like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petty girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? No way, I'm not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I feel okay. I see, let's read it then. This is a different one. Holy no, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see the color. Are there any others in this room? Are they talking, or are they simply poems on a flat sheet of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The rooms began to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panicked. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Sorry, my fears. I brandished my pen. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. Is a lot of poem has been putting emphasis on the timing between the words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be powerful. What was the inspiration of this one? Well, I'm not sure how I should put it, but I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it kind of comes on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy up later. A way to think about this: if you keep a pen on the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Natsuki. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki reads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I read this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said, well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make you go, huh? Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. Huh? So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki, you thought get caught in the throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually say that. Pretty sure I never actually say that. Oh. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure it out if it's a win or loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? That's fine. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, cricket can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetah can ride, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Now I understand. Before this, he said that this poem is about like giving up. I can understand now. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that my writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poem for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice things about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling out in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from me, the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Oh, and then finally to Yuri. Besides the poem, a minute passes more than enough time for finishing. Oh, sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into the word. Hold on. Okay, is this your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. But you ask, I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad? No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. You buries her face in her. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes that we haven't really got anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there's specific writing habits that are usually typical to new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up from that on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in the new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matters, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both of the styles and the expressiveness are weakened. Once you refine the train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that could go into writing even a simple poem. Just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably not the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying some new things. I hope that everyone else in this club gave you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Did you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'll share my points. Which is always kind of funny. After all, it isn't supposed to be a lifetime. Isn't supposed to be a lifetime to be a literature club. Isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Basically the same one as before. Hundreds of my hair illuminates beneath the amber glow bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. At last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calming breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwritings. What? I wasn't thinking of that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experience in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a pictures. In that case, perhaps the subject of the poem is the only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remains, place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. As soon as to be left with nothing, that's a lot more so I'm putting it that way. I never thought of that at first. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you can pick up these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Phew. I guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my medic. What the heck? The song is a bit distorted. But that one looks normal. As if everyone is judging for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is literature after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yui and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poem. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expression change. She eyebrows furrow in frustration, meanwhile Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? You say something? It's nothing. She dismissively returned the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. And yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism of something? It's really about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice, You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestion, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people, by the way? Monica liked it, and ritoru did too. So based on that, I gladly gave you some suggestion on my own. Oh shoot, do I need to choose between these two? Now that Sayuri is not here. So based on that, I gladly gave you some suggestion on my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't. And Ritoru liked my poem too, He even told me he was impressed by it. He suddenly stands up. Oh, I realize you were so invested to try and impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I mean. Uh, you stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that you don't appreciate my advice more than appreciate yours. How do you know you didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ew. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose hopes magically grew one bigger size. Natsuki, that's a little. This doesn't involve you. Taking out on your insecurities on others like that. You really act like as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking. You want to be edgy? Wow. Edgy? Sorry, that's my lifestyle. It's too much for someone of your mental age to compare. See? You're saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing other people with sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri. Oh my bad, you already do, don't you? You just accused me of cutting myself? What's going on with your head? Yeah, go on. Let the ritoru hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after all. Wait, I'm confused. And you know what? I wasn't the one who blah. Natsuki, this is that's a little blah. Now young skaters under you really act like you look at blah edgy. Sorry, my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age. See, you're saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, you just stop harassing other people with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality by just dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Ooh, be careful or you might cut yourself on the edge. Oh my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you accuse me of cutting myself? What the F is wrong with your head? Now go on, let him hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. What the heck? He turns towards me as if she noticed I was standing there. Ritoru, she's just trying to make look bad. That's not true. You started it. How did I? What? What the F? This time around, I think Natsuki is a bit more, but then again, Natsuki is a bit more sharp tongue, sharp with her words. Yeah. What? Who should I choose? Natsuki, Yuri? I know. I don't know how to choose. How should I save just now? What? Did the screen suddenly getting bigger? What? Did it not allow me to select Yuri? Is it forcing me to take Natsuki? What the heck? What the heck? Monika-san? Sumimasen desu kedo? Excuse me? I gonna leave it at this? Oh? Who? Monika-san? Ritoru, why don't you step outside for a little bit? Okay. Sorry about that. They really should have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Sanyaski ran out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear, that is like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Ritoru, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm the vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me to be around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Ritoru. It would just be embarrassing if you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but what the heck? What the heck? What the heck is that? What the heck is that? Eh. Eh. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've got a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering club room, usual scenes greet me. Welcome back, Ritoru. Oh, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air. Oh no. He glances over his shoulder looking around the room. He's reading manga at the desk. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just come over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please, don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you considered and apologize, but you don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you didn't really mean it. Ritoru, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person, and I'm glad you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now? Nah, have you seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. This isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday? I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of those things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kinda nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, nothing at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial though. Huh? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. And there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Makes no sense though. You would have been heard a bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you play music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Oh well, thanks Yuri. You should pay something for it sometimes. Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down. The customer sweetie. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. Let me save again. I don't believe whatever I'm seeing right now. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talk about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Ritoru, sincere compliment put me in a good mood. I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club? I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave me that book to me. I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After you finished yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there. So it's okay, right? In that case, I don't see a problem. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm making this possible, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of this book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov, and there's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about a religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there has this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even more worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and fixing them too. That might be a little bit of a spoiler, but anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turns come from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Yitoru? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those kind of things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story is it's a kind of challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem when I let things like books and writing fill my thought. My whole body gets incredibly... I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I ended up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it. Oh, what? Yes, I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book and put it in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. From the book, I start a prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel a presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eyes. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just breathing in the feeling. What? You're really apologizing a lot, don't you? What did she say just now? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, yeah, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's open against Yuri's Then hold. Free DDLC Plus on PS Plus. Let's go! Yeah, let's go! I slide my desk up until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page, Yuri slides under the thumb and after flips it to her side. But in folding it this way, we had it even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? You turn the page? Okay. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glanced over at Yuri's face again and our eyes met. I didn't know how I'd be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. I don't think I can enjoy reading novel like this. I mean, like the text sentence is like very small, right? I think if it's a comic book, that is actually visually, it can be visually seen, so that's better than novel. It's probably the least I can do since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. Continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own violation. We continued the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. There, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second-guessed everything she said and all that. That's what you were talking about. So sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get to that far yet, so I don't know what come into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? You've been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? He puts a hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. He stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Ritoru? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? No, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing? Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Huh? What? What happened? So Yuri just like... And then she just said that she wants to drink water and then she just went out. Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we should get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up and make a mental note of where I left off the book and slip it back into my bag. So, who should I show my poem to first? Excuse me. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was good as your last one, I'd be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club is really different from each other. Maybe you find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you're spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Maybe let's try this. You see this is similar like the previous one. Yeah, it's the same one. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday. Yesterday was too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of his poem is an ignoring jerk. Anyone has some kind of weird hobbies or guilty pleasures, something that you're afraid to find out, make fun of it, but that just makes people stupid. Because about something like as long as they're not hurting anyone and if it makes them happy, people really need to learn respect about others liking weird things. I guess this is kind of like saying about her Natsuki's environment condition. The notes that we get saying that I'm not sure, something about her father. I think people really need to learn to respect others. Probably like her father didn't like she having all those manga and stuff. Such as the two of the girls in this very club whom I especially won't name. Huh? Okay, so as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks, but it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever, we're done sharing, so now you can leave. Hi again, Ritoru. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess I take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I don't count on that. You never know. So sure, here you go. Alright, great job, Ritoru. I was going in my head while reading it. It's more really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectation low. That's why that way it's always count when I put in some effort. That's not very fair, but I guess it worked anyway. You know that you really like this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imaginary and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that it's like a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she used to be indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she has to simulate it, she end up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the doors open again. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? No, not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. You still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you need. Alright, thanks Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me, the colors, they won't bright. Okay, some letters is missing now. Beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, blue, green. An endless cacophony, a meaningless noise. A noise it won't stop, violent, grading, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent, like play in the chalkboard and rubber, like play a knife on a breathing ribcage, endless of meaningless. Delete her. What? Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. Okay, time to save. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing difficult decision, and that happened, don't forget to save a game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Lol. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. So, who should I choose for him to? Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri starts at my poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Ritoru, how did you pick up this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of technique worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. You really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hand appears sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Ritoru. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about these feelings. Is that bad, Ritoru? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Wheel. Oh, this is a different one. Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A dock ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A thorn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. I'm controlled by sleeping cogwheels. Existence of God swimming with open waters in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God is proving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a dock ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting the sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all direction. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ships, breathing portals, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Wow, what the heck? It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it. Huh? And now you're touching it. I am okay. What did I just... Huh? Can you pretend that this conversation never happened? Can you keep the poem? You can keep the poem though. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes? A joke. A man walked into a club. In a club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Wait. A man walked into a club. In a club there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together and then she liked him even more. One day the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe starts to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Is this girl is talking about Sayuri? And then this third party intervened. This third party is Monica. Okay, everyone. What? We're done reading each other's poem, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room. Is this about a festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? Wait, can I save first? What the heck is that sound? It's not like we can put together anything in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. What? What? What the heck? I really do well with the last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone has been a little more lively ever since ritoru joined and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't a time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is only a real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will mean everything will get noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? Inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if something small. Right, Ritoru? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Ritoru to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no or anything. Look, Monica. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? You really never even talk until Ritoru joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Ritoru isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Excuse me. Morika's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's word. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Ritoru want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no, Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Ritoru, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monika sits down and stares at the desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word of choice. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other peoples like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Ritoru. It's not the same. I won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But not this one. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. She starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have any opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? What the heck? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. Should I do save? And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibility like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. But I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make a decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Ritoru? What do you want to get out of this club? You repeat the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. As for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else, I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each members. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Wait. What was it? Is that blood coming from her eyes? Which each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. 3 knots. Nah, Yuri. Eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you are a wonderful vice president and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too, yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, I look forward to it. Shall we go, Ritoru? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Ritoru before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's appointed to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew, things has been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Ritoru, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as a president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know? Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all this time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. That's just some things I've been hoping to talk to you, to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why I know. Yeah, no, stop it. Wow. Alright, I think I'm gonna stop my stream right here. Yeah, so yeah, let's stop. It's basically 5 hours in, and it's already like 4 almost 4:30 a.m. in the morning. So yep, I'm gonna end my stream here. So let's save. Okay. So autosave is at 351. So I save now this one latest. So yep, that will be it for today. I'm gonna end my stream, and at first I was actually just like reluctant to actually continue this. I mean, on stream. Probably I could. Originally I thought that I want to complete this off stream, but then now that the story unfolds this way, probably I will actually do the continuation of this stream somewhere in the future. Okay, basically this is my planning so far. I'm currently doing security breach right on Tuesday. So once I cleared security breach on Tuesday, I will actually play I try Roblox for the first time, but I will play this game called Doors, though I'm not sure how. But okay, I'll try to figure that one out later. And then yes, probably I'm just gonna do for one stream. I'm just gonna see what Roblox is all about, since one of my viewers actually keeps on, hey, do play Roblox, do play Doors, and then okay, I'll just give it a try. And then after that, probably I will clear this one. Yeah, so basically security breach, Roblox, and then this one. At least that is my plan for the time being. Only then I will actually try to think about the other games that I haven't completed, such as the Little Nightmares 2, the Little Nightmares 2. So yeah. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed my stream. Whoever dropped by to my stream earlier, thank you for coming and thank you for watching. And yep, I wish you a good, happy Friday. Assuming if you're in the same time zone as me, sorry, Friday, so happy Friday. And if you're still on Thursday, happy Thursday, and it's almost break time for you guys. So yeah, that will be it. I hope you guys enjoy, and if you don't mind, do leave a like and subscribe on my channel. I would deeply appreciate that, as I'm trying to see if I can actually reach 500 subscribers, as well as if I can actually push to 1,000 subscribers by the end of this year. But anyhow, yeah, that would be it for today. So yep, that will be it. So thank you guys, and see you next time. Ja, otsutaru, mata ne, bye bye.